우리는 바보처럼 몸으로 부딪히면서 배웠어. 넘어질 때마다 일어서 다시 고쳤었지. 이력서는 무신 성공의 신바람. 잠시나마 불어봤던 휘파람. 한 곡도 퇴근하기 전에 그림자처럼 날 따라온 비바람. 시기 질투 기대 압박을 못 이긴 몇 번의 실축. 자만 나탐 속에 던졌던 말로 홈런을 맞는 실투. 다 끝 난가가 탔지만 우리 앞길을 막지 말라고 외치며 마음을 다잡곤 했었지. 진짜 한치 앞도 안 보이는 가시밭길에서도 절대 유턴 없이 잘 봐라 느리도록 의지하면서 둘이 딱 붙어갔지. 비극 지극 기가 아프지만 지나고 보면 웃음 나오는 희극. 그래서 우린 지금을 참고 살아. 난 미쳤다 생각.
Oh my God 실했어. 아직 붙잡아두고 싶은 꿈 넘고 힘든 손 너와 천천히 오래 걷고 싶어 until the end of time. 지금 난 간절히 원해 한 조각의 peace of mind. 이 도시에서 멍 때리는 것조차도 사치 버릇처럼 내가 나를 착취해. 경추 쪽은 딱딱해지고 의식에 붙은 각질 모두 비맑은 땀 대신 날 적시는 건 진땀이네. 잠든 시간에도 문제들이 쌓여 눈 뜨자마자 결정해도 아직 익숙치 않은 타협 시간을 도마 위에 식재료 썰듯 안 하면 하루는 순서가 뒤섞인 음식처럼 망가져. 지쳐도 경계하네 공허와 허무 불안감 속에서 상기하네. 15년 전 빈 털터리의 여유 억울해도 납득돼. 35년간의 필름이 어쩌면 수치 맞은 삶 건축된 우리의 이름이 길르니 어두워지지 않게 서로를 비판하고 세상을 보는 시선 삐딱하게 얼굴에 피어난 주름은 당연해. 마치 아파친 너 페이스 평가는 다 끝난 다음에 해긴 인생의 레이스. 이 험한 현실에서 아직 붙잡아두고 싶은 꿈 넘고 힘든 삶의 능선에서 때론 포기하고 싶은 꿈 너와 천천히 오래 걷고 싶어 until the end of time. 지금 난 간절히 원해 한 조각의 peace of mind.
고 다니는 건 달라지고 빨라졌지만 결국 가는 데 같아. 질리게 겪어도 사랑 때문에 애 같아. 이럴 때 보면 나도 아직 애 같아.
살기보단 생존하기 바쁜 정수리는 넓어지고 평소가 작아지는 마음 속에 피어나줬으면 해 한 송이의 평화 진흙탕 속의 연화. 이 험한 현실에서 아직 붙잡아두고 싶은 꿈 넘고 힘든 삶의 능선에서 때론 포기하고 싶은 꿈 너와 천천히 오래 걷고 싶어 until the end of time. 지금 난 간절히 원해 한 조각의 peace of mind.
Change, it's the same old thing. And the game won't change, it's the same old thing. Just the same old. Just the same old. Just the same old thing.
Oh, yo, look towards the darkness.
Nah, yo, look towards the light.
Yo, what is that?
It's a supernova.
Nah, man, that's a black hole.
Yo, it's
I leap over lies in a single pound. The Black Prophet, one day I got struck by knowledge of self. It gave me super scientific powers. Now I run through the ghetto, battling my arch nemesis, Mr. Ignorance. He's been trying to take me out since the days of my youth. He feared this day will come. I'm hot on his trail, but sometimes he slips away because he has an army. They always give me trouble, mainly hatred, jealousy, and envy. They attack me, they think they got me, but I use my super science and I twist all three. I see sparks over that building. At me, I dip, do a backflip, then I in the heart with bookmarks. Ignorance hates when I drop it, but no matter what he do, he can't stop the prophet.
Yo, prophet, come here real quick. Yo, I just saw Ignorance downtown. Let me put you on.
Word, he down there bugging. He got them ill and out.
Let's continue the saga, mad drama. I met this chick, she said she knew where Ignorance was at. I said where? She said downtown. He had... I think the line is a setup, I can smell it, but Ignorance is running rampant. Aight, baby, show me the exact spot. Meet me at Hoyt and Skimmerhorn at 3 on the dot. So I hops up on the A train, I'm being followed. My 7th senses danger. I turn around, this anger, and he brought a marble along. It's the same old song. Despair and animosity got broke with the swiftness. I don't know what they think this is. I feel a sharp pain in my neck, now I can't see on my hem. They hit me with a dart filled with the pork chop serum. I tried to hold on, but before long I dropped. When I awoke, I was locked in the barber shop, trapped in the barber's chair. Oh no, they're gonna try and cut my hair, but that can't stop the prophet.
Yo, Prophet, Ignorance is tired of you following him around. We about to put an internet out right now. Animosity, despair, what's up? Get him,
Passed by, I hear a buzzing noise. It was that chick with some of Ignorance's boys. She said, Prophet, we got you beat. By the way, I'm Mr. Ignorance's wife, deceit. But enough talk now for your haircut. When the clippers touched my hair, they blew the... After the explosion, there was no one left. Cause I know dim mop, poison hand, touch of death. My vision's still kinda blurry, but I see a clue. Ignorance is at the library. I hurry with lightning speed like the Flash. He's at the big one on Grand Army Place. When I get inside, the door shut and the lights go off. Another trap. I hear a hissing sound. I smell a funny smell. I gasp, I can't breathe. Ignorance is laughing at me, waiting on my downfall. But he can't stop the prophet.
Well, Prophet, it seems like you're in a bit of a jam. I hope you can unstick yourself. Oh, and what you did to my wife, it was nothing. I have others. The saga continues.
but I'm going on. And I'm prepared to go it alone. I'm going on. May my love lift you up to the place you belong. I'm going on, and I promise I'll be waiting for you. Ooh.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Round 2 action of the NBA playoffs about to get underway, and we're here to bring you all the action on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, all here for the ride. Tonight, we'll be watching the Houston Rockets playing against the San Antonio Spurs at AT&T Center. Checking out the Spurs, they enter the conference semifinals looking very tough. A clean sweep in round 1. They're hoping to carry that momentum into game 1 tonight. And the conference semis, Kenny, 8 teams looking to make that cut for the Final Four. What's the mental state of the underdogs in this round?
Oh, you just have to believe.
Two survivors in the West meeting here in the conference semifinals, game 1. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Hillel with Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. We'll see the Houston Rockets taking on the San Antonio Spurs. You take a look at the Spurs. Guys, win after win, they have been utter.
And while I expect them to win this game and potentially win big, this is a team that really plays well on their home court. And if they do that, they can really set the tone for this series.
Well, we'll see if they can capitalize. I mean, that's what you work hard all regular season for, is to have the advantage of game 1 in your building. I'm with you there. I think you've got to give them the early nod as favorites.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Down low, it's Jones and Howard together. Lawson out there with Harden. And it's Brewer in at the small forward. Now here's Parker. Green, the screen. Duncan left side. And Jones sends it back. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And now just over a minute played here in the first. So it's the Rockets now. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
A short time ago, I had a chance to catch up with Greg Popovich. Coach knows that the onus is on their team to come out of this with a win, saying for them, they are playing with no pressure. The pressure lies with us to hold home court advantage, but we're in a good place as a team and should be up to the challenge. Guys?
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Parker kicks to Leonard. Duncan against Howard. Parker with a clean look. And it's Parker again missing. The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Harden with it. Leonard picks him up. Jones with the screen on Parker. No good from Lawson.
And even though he missed that, you have to take those shots when you get the opportunity.
Exactly. They don't come much better or easier than that.
Now here's Duncan. Right side Aldridge. Just 5 on the clock. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I don't know. Maybe they're still working out the kinks on B because that clearly was a breakdown.
Screen by Jones. Brewer the pass to Jones. Another miss by Houston. Kicks it to Leonard. 11 feet away. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Leonard's got his second basket.
Boy, that was a thing of beauty by Parker.
Screen by Howard. Lawson outside. Another miss by Houston. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. It's Parker with the drive. Aldridge with a screen on Lawson. Shoots from the high post, and that one's good. Parker.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know, he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now, here is Harden. He kicks to Jones. A shot by Lawson. Wide open. That doesn't go either for Lawson. San Antonio leading by 4. Coach is liking Clark what he's seeing from his offense.
Shoot, why wouldn't he? I mean, guys, they're filling it up with ease, executing, getting quality shots. I mean, this is fun to watch.
And, guys, they've put the defense on the defensive.
Tries yet again, and Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass? And offensively, they've been struggling. He just wants to get them back into a good flow and stop forcing shots.
Well, Greg, the misses started piling up. Things kind of snowballed on him in that regard. This is a good timeout to kind of calm his guys down and hit the reset button.
And on the screen now is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. 4th, Ty Lawson.
And it seems like he's taking it on his shoulders to get every one of his teammates involved in the offense here in the postseason. What a passing display.
Now here's Harden. Offensive rebound.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job setting the screen by his teammate there. And I'm sure he appreciated it.
Lawson's against Parker. Lawson kicks to Howard. And that one's good. Howard's got 6 points. Here's San Antonio now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Parker kicks to Aldridge. And got hung up on the dunk. Not quite enough elevation there, I guess. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Dishes it to Jones. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Houston shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
All right now, gentlemen, Two shots. Loose shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And here's Harden. Kawhi Leonard getting his three to go. There's the triple, and it's Lawson. That time on the assist by Harden. Lawson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And how about that, responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Terrific little tay-to-tay going on right now. Back and forth. Here we go.
Green, the screen. Leonard kicks to Duncan. 9 feet out. The rebound by Harden. Rockets trail by 4. Lawson outside. He feeds it to Howard. They set the pick. And it's Houston with another.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
I think he just sees some things that can be improved and wants to get everybody back on the same page.
And usually that, to me, is a good use of the timeout. I mean, if there's something that he's noticed that can give his team a lift, I think he's got to try to take advantage of that.
West is checked in for San Antonio. Moniunas is checked in for Houston. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Parker dishes to Duncan. Leonard on the wing. Picked by West. Leonard the pass to West. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Rockets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Howard setting the pick for Lawson. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. Moniunas has got it all tied up now for Houston.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Parker kicks to Leonard. Wing shot on the way. Drained for 2 points. Leonard's got 11 points.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Lawson against Parker. Lawson dishes to Moniunas. Duncan with the block. Outside Leonard. Pass to Parker. The feed to Duncan. He kicks it to Leonard. He's looking for West and finds him. And it's sent back by Howard. Lawson outside. Back to Harden. Feeds it to Moniunas. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Spurs lead by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And Dwight Howard, a lightning rod figure around the league, subject to a lot of criticism, but he says he takes comfort in playing the game he still loves.
Basketball, this is my passion. On the court, it's my sanctuary. I want to have fun. The reason I play is to win championships. I take this game very serious.
Let's take them back.
It's an interesting concept that Dwight has to take something very seriously in order to have fun. He does say he has a burning passion to win a championship. He's been in the finals And this is a guy that's got still a lot to shoot for, he feels, in his career.
That's a great point, Kevin. And the challenge for Dwight is how to balance how serious he is and how passionate he is with having that fun on the court that he's after.
We welcome you back here to the coverage of the Western Conference semifinals. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
They seem to be a step slower, and that's one reason why they've been able to own the rebounding edge.
Well, the anticipation's been better. As the ball hits the rim, it's gone right to them. Solid job of them chasing it down and anticipating.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. And so in the game for the Rockets. Modiunas and Howard, the post pair. Beverly and Harden, they're the backcourt. And it's Brewer in at the 3 spot.
Shaked and baked with the crossover move, and that's what freed him for the score.
And got him on the wrong foot and then just flew by him.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Parker with another miss.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Such a wide open look. And that's 13 points for Kawhi Leonard.
What a passing display he has put on here tonight.
Yeah, he's spoiling us big. I mean, it's just another fantastic dime drop right there. That one certainly should make the highlight reel.
These players can flat out shoot the rock. The 2K leaderboard shows us the top 3-point shooters in the playoffs. You look at Beverly, third in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down. And, of course, Danny Green.
But when players like them get their feet set behind the arc, it's over. That's what they do. That's who they are. These are excellent three-point shooters, and they've shown it here during the postseason.
LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for the Spurs. Mills comes in for Parker, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Capella's checked in. Lays it up and banks it in. Capella's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
West passes to Mills. The shot's good on the assist by West. And the Spurs lead by 3.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Now here's Mills, defended by Beverly. Chandler kicks to Aldridge. West setting the pick for Aldridge. It's West with the drive. Modiunas with the steal. Now here's Brewer. Tight defense on him. Modiunas has the open look. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Goes up. And Wilson Chandler with the slam.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Harden.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggressiveness.
5 to shoot. Capella kicks to Modiunas, expanding his range. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I like the way they've picked it up here offensively in the second.
Yeah, up above 50% in terms of field goal percentage they're on a roll. Cannot be happy with how things have gone during this run. I think it's a good decision to take a break.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he had to do something. They're getting buffaloed and beat up. He couldn't let that continue. He had to call the timeout there.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, guys, Kevin McHale had some advice for the team in that last break. He told them they should be dedicating themselves to hitting the offensive glass with everything they've got from now on, even if that means it takes them away from defensive transition. The next message he had for them was that they should be attacking the basket on offense. He felt very strongly that the defense they're up against is vulnerable down low. They're not going to wait for halftime. They want those adjustments to have an impact right away. Over to you, Kevin.
All right, Doris.
And that's good stuff from him. Nice touch.
The Rockets trail. Passes it to Capella. Back to Beverly. Harden outside. This one for three. Offensive rebound. He got right to the cup using that screen. Capella's got his second basket of the night. And Mills kicks it to West. There's the pass to Chandler. It's hauled in by Beverly.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, impressive effort from both on the backboard. Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
You'll think twice about coming into the lane next time, and if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Shooting two.
Free throw good. James Harden. Ty Lawson, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Harden hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And Mills kicks to Aldridge. Aldridge with a screen on Harden. Back to Aldridge. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Ginobili. From deep. And David West gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Spurs making a switch here. Duncan's checked in. And here's Houston. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Lawson kicks to Harden. Down low. Capella with the bucket. Capella's got 6.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top.
Mills can't hit.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Lawson up top. He's covered by Ginobili. The shot's good from Lawson.
And they can up the ante a little bit there after that basket.
Yeah, you know, their lead's increasing, and they've got to be feeling better and better about the way this game is starting to play out now. So we'll see if they can close it out.
Houston leading by 7. Wide open. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Lawson's got 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Duncan with a screen on Harden. And Ginobili, here we go. San Antonio again missing. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. There's the screen from deep Harden. Rebound San Antonio.
And if they know what's good for him, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball into three-point territory.
And you're right there, Clark, because anything less than lockdown defense on him is going to result in a triple.
Tim Duncan, even in his advanced years, showing you that great vision and still getting it done. Nice pass.
Harden, Duncan with the block. Now here's Mills. Lawson defending. It's rebounded by Lawson.
No need to rush here. They can play for one shot.
Yeah, and I think the way you do it, you're patient as you indicated, and wait until about the 5-second mark before you get into your play.
Brewer's shot is off. Ginobili. And he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And guys, big games like this in the NBA playoffs, you appreciate the benefit of instant replay to make sure they get the call right.
Yeah, and as the officials look on, the footage relayed to them by the NBA's replay center in Secaucus, the process getting better and faster over the years.
And they've taken a look at it, and they've overturned the call. They've overturned the call. They're calling the basket good, Greg.
Yeah, and that's why we have replay. I mean, to make sure the officials...
And the first half comes to
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We hope you're enjoying this round 2 conference semifinal. Taking a look at the Rockets, they've hung tough in what was a closely contested first half. If what we've seen in Game 1 so far is any indication, we're going to have quite a series on our hands. Kenny, what you think about the Rockets?
Well, they called the right plays, and then they executed. Great job in the first half. That's why they were so efficient, and they shot so accurately. The defense threw a number of different looks at them, but they were always prepared because they were cool, calm, and efficient.
Shaq, let's get your thoughts on San Antonio.
He's around the 3, but when it's dropping like that, I say roll with it. They keep setting good screens. Running these pick and rolls, they'll be tough to beat.
Just about time for the third quarter to get underway, and we'll see you again at the Horn.
And we welcome you back to our presentation of Game 1. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And he just went off in those first 2 quarters, guys. He's capable of doing that on a consistent basis as well. So we might see some changes from a defensive standpoint as they try to disrupt his rhythm in the second half.
You know, guys, I think you've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him up like he has been.
Parker and Green are the guard pairing. Leonard is the 3 with Duncan the 4. And it's Aldridge in at the center. That's the San Antonio 5. San Antonio with the ball. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Block shots, a stat that sometimes doesn't tell the whole story. Big-time shot blockers aren't always elite defenders. And then the opposite is true. Their block shot totals don't quite capture that great impact they really have defensively.
You know, and Akeem the Dream, certainly one of the greatest all-around players to have ever played the game. An endless array of offensive moves down low, no doubt. And defensively, his numbers speak for themselves. I mean, almost 4,000 career blocks, 2 Defensive Player of the Year awards, just a legendary low-post defender.
Lawson drives in. Howard dishes to Harden. Howard setting the pick for Harden. Back to Howard. To the middle. Here's Jones. Boom, he jams it straight down.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Lawson against Parker. Outside, Green. Duncan kicks to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Screen by Duncan. Leonard the pass to Duncan. Offensive rebound.
That's purely a hustle play there. Getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in, well done.
And that's, you know, a quality you see any strong offensive rebounder possess. And we saw it right there.
And guys, you know, effort is also a talent. You've got to be willing to work if you want to make plays like that.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Kevin McHale address his team. He made no mistake that Dwight Howard has got to be the focal point of their offense. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. He then went on to tell them he wants to use their fast break offense to its full effect, saying, "We can run these guys into the ground." Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Shoots from 12. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 6 points for Tony Parker. Lawson outside. Screen by Howard. A shot by Lawson. And Houston again with the bucket.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Parker against Lawson. Parker outside. Here's Duncan, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
West is checked in for LaMarcus Aldridge. And a change for the Rockets. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Ty Lawson. Here's Beverly. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Good D by Parker. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Duncan, a screen for the tie. San Antonio again missing. Harden dishes to Brewer. And yes, sir, that one drops. Brewer's got 5 points so far.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Spurs trail by 4. Picked by West. To the inside. It's tipped. Duncan. And he banks in the layup.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded out physical game.
That's the kind of look they can continue to go with. Maybe that'll help them create some separation on the scoreboard.
An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
To the middle. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Harden with a screen on West. And Brewer kicks to Beverly. Jones the pass to Harden. And again, the Rockets good for 2. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
There's the dish to Beverly. He's looking for Howard and finds him. And Houston again with the bucket.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
It's Parker with the drive. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. Boris Diaz checked in for the Spurs. West against Jones. West dishes to Leonard. Picked by West. Leonard attacking. A good look from Parker. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. 8 points for Tony Parker.
Right there, West used that ample frame of his to open up space for the shooter. Solid screen.
Here's Harden on the wing. Howard in the post. Defended by West. No luck. Spurs trail by 3. Parker kicks to Green. Diaw with a wide open look. No good. That would have tied it. The Rockets have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Pass to Brewer. He dishes it to Jones. Screen by Jones. Brewer. San Antonio with the rebound. Parker's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Leonard kicks to Diaw. Green, the screen to Ty. Parker with another miss.
just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Harden with it. 12 points for him. Outside, Jones. They get it again. And the rejection by Leonard. Parker kicks to Green. Beverly against Leonard. Inside, West. And it's sent back by Howard. Beverly the pass to Harden. It's Jones on the wing. Kicks to Brewer. Back to Jones. Looking to end the drought. And the basket by Brewer. Brewer's got 5 points now in the quarter. Spurs trail by 6. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Leonard attacking. And he gets the bucket. Leonard's got 17 now.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Harden kicks to Howard. Howard down with both hands.
Yes, taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Parker up top, defended by Beverly. Right side, Green. Dishes it to West. Launches it, and that's not going to go. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Rockets lead by 6. And we'll be back with you right after this. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. Houston leading by 6. Taking a look at the Rockets. Down low, it's Jones and Howard together. Harden out there with Lawson. And it's Brewer in at the 3, the small forward.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
It's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses.
Duncan outside to the paint. 5 on the clock, and he gets it to go. And that's now 19 points for Kawhi Leonard.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And I'd be interested to know just how many of these attempts have come from inside of 5 feet.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
One shot. One shot.
That one misses for Jones. Spurs trail by 8. Parker with it. Now Lawson defending. Parker kicks to Leonard. That drops, and it comes with that last one. And Lawson, here we go. It's hauled in by Tony Parker. Parker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ginobili against Lawson. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Ginobili. No good with the triple. Houston leading by 5. Lawson dishes to Howard. Howard with a screen on Leonard. Up off the screen, and it's Howard finishing it off.
I tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard.
Marcus Aldridge at the line for 2.
That's good from Aldridge. Monty Eunice is checked in for Houston. And so LaMarcus Aldridge nails them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Parker against Lawson. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
You just cannot allow the offense to have that quality of a look each and every possession.
Aldridge sets up the pick now for Parker. They get it back. Duncan in a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Free throw good, Duncan.
Well, another good game tonight for Duncan here. He's got 8 points and 3 denials. His success in the assist department is carried over to the free throw line.
Boy, has he been steady at the helm today.
Three-pointer, Lawson. Here's Harden on the wing. Brewer from beyond the arc. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Spurs trail by 6. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Leonard. Dwight Howard pulls it in.
Boy, he blew the easy two by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
The shot's good from Lawson.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
And stolen by Lawson. Inside. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Clearly, he's not pleased with all the looks they've given up on the inside, and also to get them to tighten up that defense.
Yeah, and I think he's going to let them know about it. I mean, they're playing some soft interior defense, and you can't win that way. That's a recipe for disaster if you're not going to play with some physicality inside.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Guys, thank you. I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was saying to his team. He let his players know that they've got to do a better job on defense. He said they're scoring any way they want. We've got to show some pride here. Let's make a stand defensively, get us stops, and get on a run of our own. Do they have it in them, Kevin?
Aldridge with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Aldridge kicks to Parker. 6 to shoot. Here's Duncan, and the layup's good off the glass. Duncan's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Lawson the pass to Howard. It's stolen by Duncan. Here's Leonard. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. And that's now 24 points for Kawhi Leonard. Monty Eunice, a screen on Ginobili. It's Harden with the drive. Monty Eunice. Another miss by Houston. Spurs trail by 7. Parker outside. Over to the wing. Here's Aldridge. And another basket for San Antonio.
Just such a good shooter from that range.
And you factor in his height advantage, it's almost unfair.
And Lawson with the drive. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, how about Ty Lawson in this one? He has 15 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
And Clark, it's no stretch to say the more points he gives them from beyond the arc, the better off they'll be.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loop shots.
The first free throw is good. San Antonio making a switch here. Green's checked in. And Lawson hits 2 free throws. Spurs trail by 7. Parker outside. Aldridge, no one around him. Here's Duncan. That's tipped. Lawson outside. He feeds it to Howard. Here's Brewer. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
One shot. One shot.
That one misses for Brewer. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Parker.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish. Yeah, I think he just sees some things that can be improved and wants to get everybody back on the same page.
And usually that, to me, is a good use of the timeout. I mean, if there's something that he's noticed that can give his team a lift, I think he's got to try to take advantage of that.
Howard in the post. Duncan on him. Howard's shot is good. Howard's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now Parker. Here's Aldridge. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. 12 points for Aldridge.
Nice work by Duncan to lay into that defender.
Pass to Brewer. Fires the three. The shot is off. And the Spurs going the other way now. Parker outside. The feed to Aldridge. Rockets with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Lawson dishes to Howard. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Green. He kicks to Leonard from 12 feet out. The second effort, and there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin. We've seen Aldridge playing a good game here. He has 14 points, and what a great game he's having on the boards, too.
And whatever else he's done, make no mistake that rebounding has been the priority for him. He works harder on the glass than anywhere else.
Terrence Jones is checked in for Maniunas. That one misses for LaMarcus Aldridge.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive, Greg. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
The shot's good from Lawson.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
And now, your Spurs Dance Team.
Out to the right wing. Here's Parker. Breaks a big high bounce and goes in.
You know, shooting as well as he has from the floor in the game this tight, guys, you've got to think he's going to be a factor near the end.
It's Harden with the drive, and stolen by Aldridge.
Well, the clock has become their worst enemy.
Not a friend anymore. They've got to work quickly from here.
Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Lawson with the ball. It's rebounded by Aldridge. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting from San Antonio.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. So it's San Antonio now, and that one's good.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
Here is Lawson, and so they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Yeah, but Greg, they didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game.
Here we go, San Antonio. Please give it up to the Spurs dance team.
There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Chandler, no good. Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closely. So we see the Rockets get the win here. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical. And you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, James, no doubting a terrific win. Given the tough battles out here tonight and the competitive nature of this matchup, what does this win mean to you?
It meant a lot. We wanted to come out here and play with some energy. Guys made shots defensively. It was a gutsy win for us.
Mission accomplished, James. Thanks for the time. Guys?
Doris, thank you as always. It's time for us to say goodbye. We hope you've enjoyed our second-round coverage of the NBA Western Conference Playoffs. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as the fans file out of the building, now time to head over to Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated, and now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, Dwight Howard.
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
Starting out the series, this is a huge win to go up 1-0. He gave them the energy and effort they needed. Huge performance, and what a time to do it. If he can keep up this effort, Ernie, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And that'll signal the end of our NBA postseason coverage of Round 2 for tonight. More Round 2 action yet to come. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, everybody.
get it all in perspective. For all y'all enjoyment, a song y'all can step with. Y'all appointed me to bring rap justice, but I ain't 5-0, y'all know it's Nas, yo. Then a whole lot of only describe us as soldier survivors. Stay laced in the best, well dressed with finesse in the white tee, looking for wifey. Thug girl who fly and talk so nicely. Put her in the coupe so she can feel the nice breeze. We could drive through the city, no doubt, but don't say my car. Say that is out. Newness, here's the anthem. Put your hand up that you with, count your loot with. Push the pool stick in your new crib, same hand that you hoop with. Swing around like you stupid. King of the town, yeah, I've been that. You know I click clack, where you and your men's at. Through the Smurf, through the WAP baseball bat. Rooftop like we bringing 88. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. With them gangsters, with them. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. Where them gangsters at? Where them. This ain't rapping, this is street hop. Now get up off your like your seat's hot. My life lit up. Trunk of the car, we got the street. Don't start none, won't be none. No reason for your mans to panic. You don't wanna see no ambulances. Knock drink down in this cup. That's the way you get Timberland up. Let the music diffuse all attention. Ball of convention, free admission. Can move swift. All my just coming homies. Get money, leave the beef alone slowly.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Round 2 action of the NBA playoffs about to get underway, and we're here to bring you all the action on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, all here for the ride. Tonight, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Chicago Bulls in their house, United Center. Looking at the Bulls, they enter the conference semifinals looking very tough. A clean sweep in round 1. They're hoping to carry that momentum into game 1 tonight. And the conference semis, Kenny, 8 teams looking to make that cut for the Final Four. What's the mental state of the underdogs in this round?
Oh, you just have to believe anything is possible, because it is. A big shot, a big injury, anything can change the trajectory of a series.
You know, to win as an underdog, you just got to want it more than your opponent. Problem is, the top seeds are usually at
The next stage of the Eastern Conference playoff battle begins here. Game 1 of the conference semifinals. Both these teams have survived and moved one step closer to the title. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. We've got the Atlanta Hawks and Chicago. We take a look at the Bulls. They are a team that certainly got to feel pretty confident right now, having swept their last series.
And they're ready to go. I mean, as we can hear, so are their fans. This can be an intimidating building to play in when the crowd is this charged up. That alone gives them a huge leg up.
That's why you grind so hard during the regular season, to get this payoff, home court advantage. And that's exactly what they've worked for.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for Atlanta, Teague and Korver are the guards. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. And it's Cephalosha in at the 3 slot. 4 on the shot clock. Teague for 3, and he gets it to go. Teague's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Passes it to Gasol. Gibson against Millsap. Butler goes in, and the wide open shot from Rose. Off target from 3-point range. On defense, Chicago. It's a 3-point game. The dish now to Cephalosha. Pass to Horford. The feed to Cephalosha. Here's Millsap. No luck. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Rose with the ball. Dishes it to Gasol. Butler goes in. Drops it in from 11 feet.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking it down.
Rose against Teague. On the wing, Korver. To the paint. Here's Horford. Misses off the right iron. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. A chance now to go over to Doris Burke, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
You can put Coach in the crowd that feels Game 1 is the most important game in the series. He said to take the first game on the road would put us in the driver's seat from a mental advantage as well as a home court advantage. Guys?
Thanks, Doris.
Nice pass that time. What excellent vision by Jeff Teague out there.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Gasol attacking. Can't hit from 12.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Outside Teague. Outside Korver. Kicks to Millsap. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound, and once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Now here's Rose. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. The Hawks leading by 4. On the pass to Cephalosha. He dishes it to Horford. There's the pick. He kicks to T. Millsap against Gibson. Takes it from 10. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Greg, you're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Gibson the screen. Millsap against Gasol, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
All right, now.
That free throw good from Gasol. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Dunleavy. Now here's Rose. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Gasol dishes to Rose. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol.
Okay, fans, now coming on the court are your level bulls. Make some noise and cheer them on.
Here's a peek at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the top rebounders in this year's playoffs. Pau Gasol, number 1. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Millsap, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Taj Gibson picks one up. The Hawks shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
All right, now. Take a break.
first one drops. Both free throws good for Millsap. So it's Chicago now, trailing by 4. Butler on the wing. There's a good screen. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Way to stand his ground. He set his feet and took the full force of that charge right in the middle of his chest. That took some courage.
Mike Muscala is checked in for Paul Millsap. The Hawks leading by 4. Outside Teague. Picked by Horford. Teague kicks to Horford. Lets it go. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today.
Cephalosha with it. Gasol covering. T kicks to Cephalosha. Feeds to Horford. Pops off the pick and hammers it home.
And did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screen play. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
That's good. Rose has got his second basket of the night. The Hawks leading by 5. T kicks to Muscala. Pass to Porter. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical, be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
Mirotic is checked in for Mike Dunleavy.
Come on, Chicago.
Hawks on D. They lead by 7. Gasol kicks to Mirotic. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here is Cephalosha. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. That's a 2 from Korver. Pass to Cephalosha. Horford with the screen on Mirotic. Now here is Cephalosha, covered by Mirotic. Cephalosha passes to Korver. Clock at 6. Horford kicks to T. Some solid defense from Rose. Bulls trail by 5. Butler. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Joakim Noah is checked in for Chicago.
Come on, Chicago.
And stolen by Butler. Mirotic dishes to Noah. The shot by Butler, nobody around. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. The Hawks have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Teague kicks to Horford. Now the dish to Teague. Pass to Horford. Now the feed to Sefolosha. Shot clock at 6. Goes up off the pick. And the dunk by Horford.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop there with that one hand tomahawk slam?
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Chicago trailing here. Good looking screen by Gasol. There's Rose with the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Korver kicks to Teague. Launches it. Good. Teague's got 6 points.
Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3 ball with one of their own.
Greg, we've got a 3-point battle taking shape here.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Hawks on top. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And a chance now to hear from Paul Millsap talking about the confidence of his team. Greg, it's got to be more than just attitude, right? I mean, ultimately, don't you have to have guys step up and produce in some cases or even overproduce?
You do, but really it is about attitude and confidence. I mean, those are the 2 elements that if you bring to the table, you really will have a chance to beat anyone. And so don't discount that attitude when you're on a roll. They call it getting your swag on today. Back in the day, it was called having your mojo working. Right. So same thing, and you can ride that for quite a ways.
And we welcome you back here to the broadcast of the Eastern Conference semifinals. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
You know what? They're dominating on the backboards. They have controlled the paint thus far.
Flexing their muscles down low, and they've limited second chances too, guys.
On the court right now for the Hawks. Muscala is out there with Splitter. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And there's Teague. And it's Millsap in at the 3. Fast break, the Hawks. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And on the screen now is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. Jeff Teague on top. The Hawks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Paul Millsap. And so Paul Millsap nails both of them.
Well, Paul Millsap has been getting it done. He's got 8 points, and 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
And you can't undervalue the importance of that. Many times a game comes down to which team wins the free throw battle.
A nice shot by Teague.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Now here's Gasol. 6 points for him. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Teague with a clean look. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Gasol, a screen on Teague. Left side Gasol. It's stolen by Schroeder. And now here comes Teague leading the break.
Agility leads to thievery there as he's got his hand in there to get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And Clark, that's been the story of this game so far. I mean, they cannot hand over any more easy points in the open floor. You can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up there in the paint.
No, I'm sure he's not, Greg. I mean, their defense is showing a lot of holes, especially down low. That's unacceptable.
Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to say to his team. The most important points they can get, he said, are points in transition. He told them to push it, create opportunities on the fast break. He also said that their work on the offensive glass is going to be critical. He believes second chance points will go a long way toward deciding this game. Maybe making those early adjustments will give them time to judge their effectiveness by halftime. We'll soon find out, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Atlanta?
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Free throw good, Teague.
And what a game for Teague. He's got 14 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
And that's been an important part of his game today. It's really space the floor.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Another trip to the stripe for him, and I tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
Man, and it's really served them well. Seeking out the contact you mentioned and putting pressure on the defense. Effective screen set there for the jump shot. That was the key to the play.
It's Millsap with the drive. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Teague's got 3 assists now in this one.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior.
Calderon kicks to Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 10-footer finds the target. Butler's got 9 points.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
They get the rebound. That's good. And the Hawks lead by 13.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
They've done a lot of things well today, but really it's about what they've done on the backboard that's at the top of that list.
Calderon, no good.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Now, here's Teague. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Fires, high post. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Calderon kicks to Butler. Here is Calderon. Swiped it away. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Millsap's running, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler. The Bulls making a switch here. Brooks checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, Aaron Brooks.
Splitter sets a screen for Teague. Outside Millsap. Outside Teague. Noah with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. 6 on the shot clock, and the call will be against Joakim Noah. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Now here's Schroeder looking for his first basket still in this one. These players can flat out shoot the rock. The 2K leaderboard shows us the top three-point shooters in the playoffs. The 4th spot held by Aaron Brooks.
He is having so much success from beyond the three-point line. Some guys just thrive on this kind of pressure.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Paul Millsap. So he gets them both. Now Calderon. And Mirotic has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed this time from Jose Calderon. Mirotic has got his 2nd bucket of the night. Schroeder kicks to Splitter. Outside Millsap. Dishes to Schroeder. Back to Millsap. Clock at 6. Kicks it to Splitter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Kevin, I tell you what, when he gets to the rim like that, he's really hard to stop.
Yeah, he can get up a few notches higher, there's no doubt.
And that's how the game is played on the inside. You can play over the top. You've got a great advantage.
Without question, Jeff Teague displaying his skills today.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
Changes for Chicago. Dunleavy's checked in for Mirotic. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Jose Calderon. And then for Atlanta, Al Horford. He's checked in for Muscala. Cephalosha comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's Korver in for Dennis Schroeder. Now here's Brooks. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Noah the screen. Dunleavy kicks to Brooks. To the inside, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Clearly, they've been the aggressors thus far when it comes to attacking the interior in this first half.
The Bulls shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
1 shot. 1 shot.
Noah, no good on the free throw.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now here's Splitter. Shoots a fader. No luck. Great defense that time from Noah. Dunleavy the pass to Brooks. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. The Hawks leading by 15. T kicks to Horford. Korver with it. Guarded now by Aaron Brooks. Here's Splitter. Banked in off the glass. Splitter's got 4 points this quarter. Chicago's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And that one's good by Noah.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
And here is Teague. He's got 17. to the wing right side. Splitter dishes to Cephalosha. Horford kicks to Corver. Outside Teague. Puts it up. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Brooks. Horford with the rebound.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Now here is Cephalosha. Not a lot of room. Gibson with the steal. 1:19 left in the second quarter. Here's Rose, and that is good. Rose has got 10 points.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Gasol is checked in for Taj Gibson. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the half. The 15-footer rejected by Gasol. Outside Rose. In the corner, it's Dunleavy. Shoots a three. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Rose.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Stolen by Rose.
I like the move to go 2 for 1 here.
So do I, Greg. I mean, I agree with you. They need to get a quick look and then try to get another possession after that.
Brooks for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And really, how about the quick release on that triple there? Because he's given up a lot of height in that matchup.
Right on target you are, Greg. I mean, the quick release is what made the difference there. Any hesitation, and that shot is being blocked.
And started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
The Hawks have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And that one falls for Splitter. And Splitter drops them both. Bulls trail by 11. Rose up on top. T covering. Rose goes in. Oh, that's blocked. From deep three-point range. No good on that last second attempt there. And the first half is now in the books. Hawks lead by 11. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. This arena is packed, and the energy in the building obvious. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Looking at the Hawks, they've put themselves in decent shape to grab that all-important Game 1 victory. So far, they've clearly been the better team controlling the flow. By no means is it a runaway, but they've put themselves in a great position. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on how Atlanta played?
Well, they got a nice advantage in the free throw department. I wish I was a shooter. They've been the one taking the direct approach. They're driving the lane, being physical, and forcing the opposing D into tight spots. And that's got them a lot of points at the line and the lead.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Bulls.
Well, they're facing a very hot team in the first half. I mean, guys are shooting the ball lights out. But you have to do more to get stops. I mean, tough defense is the key. And if you put pressure on the ball and more bodying up down low, that's going to establish more aggressive tone that might shut them down in the second half.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is just about to get started. Now back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We will see you later.
And we welcome you back to our presentation of Game 1. It's been one outstanding game from Jeff Teague.
And, you know, I'm not sure that he can continue to shoot the three as well as he has up to this point. He has been lights out.
You know, sometimes, Greg, you have those nights where the basket just looks twice as large as it is, Grand Canyon size. It might be one of those nights for him.
Butler teams with Dunleavy on the perimeter. Gibson is the 4 with Gasol at the 5. And it's Rose in at the point guard. And that's the group for Fred Hoiberg as we begin the second half. Now here is Cephalosha. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. And that one's good. Millsap's got the first field goal of the second half for Atlanta.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Butler is screen on Teague. There's Rose with the 3. That's no good. He's shooting 5 of 10 for the night. Atlanta leading by 13. Teague kicks to Korver. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. To the inside. Kicks it out to Gibson. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's the screen. Gasol setting the pick for Butler. Shot clock at 6. Rose. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Bulls. One shot.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Excellent game we've seen from Derrick Rose. He's got 16 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 3-pointers.
Well, when he squared himself up and gotten good looks, he's knocked them down.
The pass to Teague. Millsap a screen on Butler. Millsap has the open look. Can't get it to go. And it's Chicago the other way. Feeds it to Gibson. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Bulls.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Atlanta leading by 12. Down low, here's Horford. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7.
Okay, fans, now coming to the court are your level Bulls. Make some noise and cheer them on.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Rose with the ball. 16 points for him. High arcing shot. Fails to fall. This number 6 now shooting 50%. He's taken 12 shots.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
And that one's good. Millsap.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Outside Rose. Gasol, a screen on Teague. Off the screen. Gasol, no good.
1 for 5 on offense. A slow start here in the second half.
Teague kicks to Millsap. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. 19 points for Millsap.
The shooting percentage continues to elevate here in the second half.
Well, as a group, they've been harmonic.
Wow, we're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Kevin. That was special.
My goodness, that was almost a circus-like dunk.
Teague, the pass to Horford. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Horford. Mirotic is checked in for the Bulls. Calderon comes in for Derrick Rose. And then for Atlanta, Muscala, he's checked in for Cephalosha. And Justin Holiday subbed in for Kyle Korver. Second free throw, no good. Bulls trail by 18. And Mirotic kicks to Calderon. And he uses the glass on the layup. Calderon's got his second basket of the night.
They've been getting it inside at every opportunity and getting results, too.
Yeah, that's a winning formula as far as I'm concerned. They've been the aggressors and far more assertive on the offensive end.
Millsap misses.
Just tentative in the paint, lacking a little bit of confidence, allowed the defender to recover and contest that shot.
And Mirotic kicks to Butler. Good on the three-point shot. Butler's got 14 points.
Kevin, he's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Outside Millsap. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Gasol's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gibson setting the pick for Calderon. Gibson with the screen on Millsap. To the paint. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Gibson.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Chicago has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Mirotic, another 3 for Chicago.
And that's good stuff from him. Nice touch.
Teague kicks to Muscala. Hawks passing it around. A nice shot by Teague.
And you can sense them just starting to squeeze and shrink this lead a little bit.
Yeah, the game has a bit of a different texture than it did just a little bit ago, Greg. Suddenly, that lead is not looking as comfy and cozy as it once did.
And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Joakim Noah is checked in for the Bulls. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Paul Millsap. Noah dishes to Calderon. Gasol, a screen on Teague. Calderon against Teague. Butler. Atlanta with the rebound.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. Firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far.
Calderon kicks to Gasol. Good-looking screen by Gasol. Mirotic passes to Calderon. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him. That's now 8 points for Pau Gasol. Now here's Schroeder, covered by Mirotic. Horford, and that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now here's Calderon. Gasol, a screen on Teague. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Some good numbers for Gasol. He's got 8 points and also a block shot. That kind of mix of assists and rebounds is what wins you basketball games.
Clark, it's a rarity when you've got a guy that can just do it as well as he does on both ends.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Gasol drops 2.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
And Muscala kicks it over to Schroeder. He dishes it to Muscala. In Atlanta again with the buckets.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
Calderon dishes to Butler. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Bulls making a switch here. Brooks checked in. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Outside Teague. With a step back, and the jumper falls for him. Teague's got 25 points in the game.
And how does he get that one to go? No idea.
I don't have an idea either. A little heat check there, but yep, he's still cooking, and Greg, he's cooking with gas.
Butler. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Splitter is checked in for the Hawks.
One shot.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Boy, they came out of the locker room at halftime with a much more physical disposition than they had in the first half.
And that helps, Clark. They've got extra trips to the foul line, and they need that to continue if they're going to get back in this game.
An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
Brooks, the pass to Noah, and he gets the bucket. Noah's got 6.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside Teague. 6 to shoot. Plays it up and banks it in. Teague's got 8 points in the quarter.
I love the killer instinct he shows right there, exploding to the rim to add to the lead.
Down low, here's Gasol. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got his third assist on the night. No good. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's Atlanta up by 9. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And thanks for joining us once more as we get set to continue our coverage of the Eastern Conference semis. Here is Korver. And so in the game for the Hawks, Teague and Korver are the guards. Cephalosha is out there with Mike Scott. And it's Splitter in at the center, locking down the middle. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Rose. Rose back up. And it's Butler missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Korver gets a wide open look. And he's good on the 3-ball. Korver's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Hawks. Rose kicks to Butler. And he gets the bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
A nice shot by Teague.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Noah kicks to Dunleavy. Over in the corner, Rose. 6 to shoot. The 3-pointer is right on target. Rose has got 19 points.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Teague dishes to Cephalosha. And Scott now, top of the key. They set the pick. T kicks to Splitter. Outside Rose. Pass to Butler. And they double up Butler. On its way from Rose for 2. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. And that's 21 points for Derrick Rose. Teague against Rose. Teague the pass to Splitter. He kicks to Cephalosha. Teague dishes to Scott. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. The shot. And the shot falls short this time. Bulls trail by 7. Rose kicks to Butler. Noah with a screen for Butler. Noah high post. Chris Saul's shot is good.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Teague drives in, so he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Rose.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
They've also done a lot of good work in the post tonight. That's certainly been an advantage as well.
Free throw good. Teague. Taj Gibson's checked in for Noah. Paul Millsap is checked in for the Hawks. And so Teague gets 2 free throws.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Rose attacking. Great D that time from Teague.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
In the corner, Cephalosha with it. Passes it to Korver. Scott kicks to Korver. Outside, Scott. Here's Teague, rejected by Gasol.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. I mean, you never expect to get opportunities that easy coming down the stretch of a tight game.
Cephalosha, and that one's good. And the Hawks lead by 7.
And this has been purely a display of offense that we're seeing here today.
And, you know, it's only getting better as both of these teams' defense.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful team.
You know, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult while they're trailing.
Yeah, but still, you know what? A magnificent move to the rim.
I tell you what, guys, I don't care what the score is. That's the play we're going to remember when this game is over.
And that one's good. And now, just a 2-point Hawks lead.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Outside, Scott pulls from the top of the key. And right on target. Good. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Rose, no good. Atlanta leading by 4. Teague up top. He's covered by Rose. And Teague, here we go.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the Hawks making a change here. Horford's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Outside Rose. He feeds it to Butler. Makes it off the glass. Butler's got 16 here in the second half.
Well, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Here's Teague. No good. Great D that time from Gibson.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
It's stolen by Teague. An even 3-on-3 break. The dish to Horford. Picked by Horford. Cephalosha kicks to Korver. Horford with the screen on Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Horford wide open. He shoots. The Hawks again can't hit. Now Rose. Pass to Gibson. Releases from 15. Rejected by Millsap. Outside Teague. The feed to Horford. Dishes it to Cephalosha. And Teague has it in the corner. They double him with Butler. Tries from 16. And Paul Millsap, the bucket on the assist by Teague. 22 points for Millsap.
Even double team, he had the vision to see the open man.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
I was able to listen in on what Chicago's coach was going over with his team. He told his team to keep looking for three-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
Butler against Korver. Back to Butler. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Korver. To the middle. Paul Millsap again. Now it's a 7-point Atlanta lead.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Rose goes in, and he gets it to go. Rose has got 23 points.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
It's stolen by Rose. But they recover it. Kicks it to Butler. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. The shot misses. The Hawks leading by 5. Millsap passes to Horford. Horford dishes to T. To the paint. Millsap kicks to Korver. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the wing. A nice shot by Teague. Teague's got 33 points.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And it's Rose penetrating. Trying to get open is Gibson. And again, it's Derrick Rose.
That's what this team needs right now. Solid scoring chances.
Atlanta's gone 7-9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Butler with the steal. In transition, here come the Bulls. And stolen by Cephalosha. Teague against Rose. The pass to Cephalosha. Outside Teague. Down low. Horford. Great D that time from Gibson.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Teague. 6 to shoot. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. The rebound by Gibson.
a chance here to send it to overtime.
Got to see the 3 and be the 3 if that's going to happen.
And the road back into this game wasn't a short one, but they've managed to make it all the way back and tie this thing up.
And, Greg, I've got to admit to you, I mean, I did not think they were going to get all the way back. I thought they were done. They've shown some serious resilience and character to battle this far back.
Teague for 3. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. Regulation is ended, and we're heading to overtime. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. Well, if you love great competition and neck-to-neck basketball action, this one has been a great one. Overtime number 1, getting going right now. And the Bulls start out with the ball. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court for Atlanta, Teague and Korver are the guards. Muscala is out there with Cephalosha. And it's Horford in at the center position.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And both free throws good for Dunleavy. Atlanta's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Teague against Rose. Baseline jumper. Rose with some nice D.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Rose has got 27.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them. And we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Dunleavy, it's good. This time the assist from Rose. Now it's a 6-point Chicago lead. Rose against Teague. Horford with the screen on Rose. And Horford, here we go, uses both hands to slam it down.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Horford leading the charge.
No doubt that is within his range.
Well, I would hope so. He's a pro, and it was only a one-footer. Come on now.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here is Rose. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Double team on Rose. And Gibson, here we go. And the baseline jumper, no good.
You know, not only is the game neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
It's been brutal in terms of the physicality down low.
T kicks to Horford. Feeds it to Cephalosha. Pocket 6. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Chicago leading. No high post. They get it back. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Taj Gibson at the line for the Bulls, 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first of two, no good, heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Horford dishes to Teague. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. Horford with the screen on Butler. Here's Korver. He nails it, and we're tied up.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
We're in OT here with just over 2.5 minutes gone by. Rose passes to Butler. Noah the screen, and they double up Butler. Noah kicks to Rose. Good, and a nice assist from Noah. 29 points for Rose.
That's how to orchestrate for your team. Terrific pass.
Here's Teague. Shot no good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Rose with the ball. Picked up by Teague. Rose goes in. Sefolosha with it. Teague dishes to Muscala from 8. Teague can't hit. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
You know, I think that's probably a smart move.
I think so too. Here's Rose. Sinks it.
I'll tell you what, this is the white-hot version of Derrick Rose right now.
Atlanta with the ball. Outside Teague. He dishes it to Korver. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And that's an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Teague, the pass to Horford. Count it!
You know, he might be small for a center, but it doesn't really matter because he can jump out of the building.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Derrick Rose at the line for the Bulls. 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Here's Muscala. Nails the trade.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3-ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
And now an
Derrick Rose at the line for the Bulls. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. From deep, and the miss. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical. And you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Now, first off, congratulations on the win. How do you guys evaluate the progression of this team and how things are going right now?
Well, we're getting there. You know, it's we're working hard, executing and going through our plays every practice so we can execute better during games. And I think today we did a decent job of it. I think we still can improve. Too many turnovers, so we gave them a lot of opportunities.
Pow, thank you. Kevin, talent is one thing. Team is an entirely different thing.
Doris, thank you as always. That'll do it for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference Semifinals. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now we'll send it up to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who is standing by for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Jimmy Butler. He simply had a dominant third quarter, and it quickly became apparent he wanted to exert his control over the tempo of the game.
He flat out dominated. I mean, you see the kind of plays he was making all over the court. This is the game, no matter who they put on him, he wasn't going to be denied. His offensive power was in full effect.
Starting out the series, this is a huge win to go up 1-0. He gave them the energy and effort they needed. Huge performance. And what a time to do it. If he can keep up this effort, Ernie, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And that is it for this broadcast of Round 2 of the NBA playoffs. For myself, Ernie Johnson, Kenny Smith.
Let's take them back.
Yeah, 94. As the preacher takes the pulpit, fix your coat, prepare for 40 below spit. 7 days of heaven's ways and hang-ups. Chris and Ryan again, and we wishing anybody who isn't wishing us well bankrupt. A L and whatever else ain't up. As far as me, I'm still caught up in all the... Still calling my expendables, cause it's hard to believe I can fit all of them boys in one... And the streets start trembling. It's way too many it seems. Too many witnesses. Up and down with their visions of...
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Round 2 action of the NBA playoffs about to get underway, and we're here to bring you all the action on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, all here for the ride. Tonight, we'll see the Los Angeles Clippers as they play against the Oklahoma City Thunder in their house, Chesapeake Energy Arena. Checking out Oklahoma City, they enter the conference semifinals looking very tough. A clean sweep in round 1. They're hoping to carry that momentum into game 1 tonight. And the conference semis, Kenny, 8 teams looking to make that cut for the Final Four. What's the mental state of the under?
City. 2 survivors in the West meeting here in the conference semifinals. Game 1. Kevin Harlan here along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Guys, win after win, they have been utterly dominant in the postseason. One sweep after another.
And well, other than Game 7, I think Game 1 is the most important game of the series. For them as a home team, especially, lose this game, and then there goes home court advantage.
I don't see that happening, though. I mean, I just can't see it. Listen to this crowd. I mean, they don't want to let them down, so I can't see them losing this game. The atmosphere is electric, and that's going to play to their advantage here.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan. Chris Paul and J.J. Redick are the guards. And it's Pierce in at the 3 side.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Westbrook against Paul. Top of the key, Griffin. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Westbrook drives in, and it's blocked by Jordan. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And Roberson kicks to Adams, and he gets the bucket.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And watch, Clark, how the game plays out, because this is going to open things up on the perimeter.
Now here's Paul to the middle. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Griffin. Both free throws good from Griffin. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Outside Westbrook. That's good. Westbrook's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Clippers getting the bucket. Ibaka, wide open, he fires.
Did they let him get that wide open?
Griffin a screen on Westbrook. It's Redick on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Thunder leading by 3. Ibaka sets the pick for Westbrook. Screen by Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. And there's the pass to Durant. No good from outside. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And slam dunk by Jordan.
You've really got to be exactly on the same page to connect on that long alley-oop.
And even then, it's a tough play.
I tell you what, the pass and the catch were both next to impossible.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Paul goes in, and the wide open shot from Redick hits the 3-point bomb. Redick's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's leadership. Really, really valuable to have someone who can just take charge like he has.
Well, there's a certain amount of confidence you have when the ball is in his hands at that end of the floor right now. I mean, he just gives you a sense of calm and confidence because of how good he is.
Now, Redick, after the missed 3 from Serge Ibaka. Paul outside. Griffin a screen on Westbrook. Lock at 6. Paul kicks to Griffin, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Here's Durant. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Clippers in the lead. Right side, Griffin. Again, Griffin missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Westbrook kicks to Durant. Feeds to Adams, and he jams it with authority.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
You know, I think he just wants to tinker with the game plan a little bit, and I think that's a wise timeout.
And part of it, too, Greg, was he saw some things going on out there that he didn't care for.
on the screen now is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. Second, Chris Paul. Russell Westbrook third.
I think these two guys are having a little personal competition here in the playoffs to see who will finish with the most assists.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Let's send it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Doris?
He said that the team is in a good place mentally and should come out of the gate strong. Coach said, we know that this is the moment when heroes are made and all eyes are going to be on us. I told our guys that this is our time to shine. We'll see if they can do that, guys.
Thanks again, Doris.
How sweet was that? Honey sweet. Paul with great form.
Westbrook against Pierce. Screened by Ibaka. It's Westbrook with the drive, and that one's good. Westbrook's got his second basket of the game.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here's Paul. Griffin sets the screen for Paul. 5 on the clock. Paul is doubled. Here's Griffin. Offensive rebound. Pierce wide open. He fires. Misses, and he wants that one back. The Thunder have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's the screen. Ibaka outside. High arcing shot. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Here's Paul. The rebound by Ibaka. Westbrook kicks to Adams. Outside Durant. Paul against Westbrook. Back to Durant. Rejected by Pierce. But they'll get another chance. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. And the Thunder with some changes. Cantor checked in for Steven Adams. And Dion Waiters subbed in for Andre Robertson. And Los Angeles guys shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. The kick out to Pierce. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
The feed to Westbrook, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Redick dishes to Jordan. He kicks it to Paul. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's Redick on the wing. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
There's a screen by Cantor. Cantor with a screen on Pierce. Left side Durant. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
.125 left to play in the first quarter. Paul against Westbrook. Westbrook with the block. Passes to Cantor. Shoots from the line, and that one's good.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Paul kicks to Redick. Cantor against Jordan. He feeds it to Paul. Jordan the screen. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Here's Griffin. Goes back up. And it's Jordan. That time on the assist by Griffin. Jordan's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. The Thunder shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Ibaka, the pass to Waiters. Cantor sets the pick for Waiters. They get the rebound.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
The free throw drops for Redick. And both free throws good for Redick.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Westbrook. Waiters. No good on the buzzer beater. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Clippers lead by 2. And we'll be back right after this. And you talk to Chris Paul, and it's clear he was born to play the point guard position. Vertically challenged. That's classic coming from Chris Paul. But, you know, seriously, Greg, he's taken that challenge and made the most of what he's got. A terrific play.
Really, and you know what? He's actually turned that challenge on his head when he goes right at much bigger players and uses their size against them.
And we welcome you back to our presentation of Game 1. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though, Greg. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop and the opposing team scoring.
So for the Clippers right now, Paul and Crawford pair up at the 1 and 2. Griffin is out there with Cole Aldrich, and it's Smith in at the small forward spot. Oklahoma City shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both. The Clippers trail. Paul outside. Smith on the wing. Back to Paul. Left side, Griffin. Just 4 to shoot. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And that's now 6 points for Blake Griffin. Westbrook dishes to Ibaka. There's a screen by Cantor. And Ibaka kicks to Waiters. Pass to Cantor. The Clippers grab the miss. Paul outside. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
There's the pick. Ibaka, the pass to Waiters. Got freed up. Nice work off the pick. Waiters got 5 points so far.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Paul dishes to Crawford. The three-pointer, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Screen by Ibaka. Waiters gets a wide-open look. The wide-open look for Durant. Top of the key jumper, no good. Smith drives in. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Screen by Ibaka. Westbrook kicks to Waiters. Durant for 3. Durant with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 3. Crawford, no one around him. That one wide left.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And then Waiters with the jam.
Hang time on that rim puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
And also the other on its heels. Let's see how this one turns out.
Here is Ibaka, following the score by Jamal Crawford. Ibaka, the pass to Waiters. That's good. Waiters got 9.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Smith kicks to Paul. Pass to Griffin. Shoots. They grab their own miss. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Durant. Good. He has 6. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
I'd say, 8 lead changes, that speaks for itself.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure. And you can tell they're just a little out of sync. I think he just wants to get everybody back on the same page.
Yeah, I like this timeout, Greg. I think it's a good one because it looks like they need a minute to talk things through here.
Take this chance now to show you the list of the postseason scoring leaders. Kevin Durant 3rd.
And he's taken off on a tremendous scoring streak at the perfect time. I mean, obviously, he's established himself as a premier playoff performer.
Singler, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Augustine comes in for Russell Westbrook. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. Paul against Augustine. Now here's Paul. D right on him. Breaks a big high bounce and goes in. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
The lead changes hands once more. There has been no separation between these two teams.
You know, it's made for one heck of an entertaining game. Even when it hasn't been the best basketball being played, it sure has been fun to watch.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Now here's Paul. 10 points for him. And the shot is good. Paul's got 12 points in the game.
What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first. And that was pretty good.
Cantor dishes to Waiters. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets, Greg, resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Smith, no luck. Second quarter so far. Cantor, the pass to Singler. Augustine with it, and Crawford picks him up defensively. Crawford against Augustine. Tries a 3. Rebound by Smith for Los Angeles. They've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. And they double up Paul. Smith drives in, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Smith's got 4 this quarter. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck. How about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me and an airplane bathroom.
That's not the visual I was looking for right now, but there have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
And he gets it to go.
I like the way they've picked it up here offensively in the second.
Yeah, up above 50% in terms of field goal percentage. They're on a roll.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Jordan, he's checked in for Smith. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Jamal Crawford.
Go on, show your appreciation for the Thunder Girls.
And stolen by Jordan. 3-on-3. Johnson with it. And it's Waiters picking him up. On the wing, Johnson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
But that would have been lucky had it fallen. Poor shot selection.
Yeah, look at the coach's face and the expression. It says all over it. Are you kidding me?
Clippers leading by 3. Clippers moving the ball around. Aldridge kicks to Johnson. Jordan. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. And it's 8 points here for DeAndre Jordan.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Shots good by Waiters.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Ball outside. Jordan the screen. Redick inside the line. No good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Singler for 3. That's good. Singler's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Here's Paul. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got 10 points in the quarter.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
Augustine against Paul. Cantor with a screen on Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Waiters. And the Thunder another 3.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
That's 2 in a row, and we call that a streak.
Jordan the screen. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. "17 seconds left to play in the first half. And here's Augustine. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. He dishes it to Cantor. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far.
Well, Kevin, obviously.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith. And looking at the Thunder, they hung tough in what was a closely contested first half. If what we've seen in game... And that'll wrap up our halftime show, the third...
We welcome you back here to the coverage of the Western Conference semifinals. It's been one outstanding game from Dion Waiters.
You know, we talk so often about making your teammates better, and his ability to see the floor and then make those passes on time in that first half was the key.
Boy, I tell you what, they say he's not a playmaker, but he certainly has fooled me with the way he's performing right now.
Durant the 3 and Ibaka the 4. Russell Westbrook out there with Roberson. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
How can you stop that? With the crossover that quick, that lightning quick, a defender has to be almost superhuman to stay in front of that.
Here's Roberson following the basket by Chris Paul. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed, have been of the three-point variety.
And you need the defense to stop the bleeding.
Paul kicks to Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chris Paul again. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
And that's his style right there. That's his game. He plays it as well as anyone. And when we get to crunch time, that's when he's at his best.
Ibaka. The Clippers grab the miss. Jordan's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Here's Redick. 8 points for him. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Nothing but money for them to start the half. They've made all 3 of their shot attempts.
To the inside. Adams' shot is good. Adams has got 6. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the best shooters during the postseason. Andre Jordan, number 1, and of course Kevin Durant.
And they've both been extremely hot from the floor. Great timing on their part to get it going in the postseason.
Clippers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Griffin a screen on Westbrook. Paul is doubled. Griffin sets the screen for Paul. Jumper off the screen. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Griffin's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Boy, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Westbrook dishes to Adams. Right side Durant. Off target from the wing. The Clippers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Paul with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Stolen by Durant. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Durant's running. Dishes it to Westbrook. Looking for Adams. He gets it there.
Hey, guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And, guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
And now a fast break for the Thunder. Outside Durant, the dish to Westbrook. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Thunder shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And the Thunder with some changes. McGarry comes in for Serge Ibaka. And it's Waiters in for Roberson. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Josh Smith, he's checked in for Pierce. 18 feet out, and it's Durant, that time on the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 5 here tonight. Paul kicks to Redick, and the pass to Jordan. Feeds to Paul. Griffin sets the screen for Paul. 6 on the shot clock. That shot by Griffin, no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Well, when you think of the great playmakers in league history, John Stockton per game averaged double-digit dimes. Think of this. For his career, 15,806 career assists. A record you knew right off would stand for a very long time.
And, guys, you know, you look up point guard in the dictionary, and there's a nice little picture of John Stockton there. I mean, he is an unreal distributor. Control the game like no one ever has before or since. It's no coincidence that Utah never missed the playoffs in any of the 19 seasons that John Stockton was at the helm.
The first one falls.
What a game for Waiters. He's got 17 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
And both free throws good for Waiters. Clippers trail by 7. Paul outside. Griffin a screen on Westbrook. Paul passes to Griffin. They get the rebound.
And guys, isn't it great to see a player who works that hard on the glass at both ends?
Well said, G. That's the way he has built, his reputation. Clark grinding away, 100% effort all the time.
And Kevin, all that effort pays off. How many of those spectacular putback jams do we see from this guy? A bunch.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Griffin's got 4 points this quarter.
Just a major size difference between the defender and shooter on that possession.
And Greg, without a hand in his face, he's simply going to spray whoever's there.
Now here's Durant. 8 points for him. The step back jumper is good. Durant's got 10.
Well, they gave him some room, and he just stepped back and nailed the wide open jumper.
Smith on the wing. Kicks to Reddick. To the left wing. Paul for 3, and that one's good. Paul's got 9 points here in the second half.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot. Yeah, saw some things that just weren't working for them and wants to make some adjustments.
Yeah, and no reason to wait around to do that, Greg. I mean, might as well make those adjustments right away.
Cantor checked in for Steven Adams. Oklahoma City's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. The feed to Waiters. The 3. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Picked by Griffin. And they double up Paul. Jordan dishes to Smith. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 6 to shoot for the lead. Thunder with the rebound. Now here's Waiters. 18 points for him. Doubled by Smith. And Waiters kicks to McGarry. Here's Cantor. Hits from the high post. Cantor's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Clippers trail by 4. Paul outside. He kicks to Reddick. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 9 assists now tonight.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
There's the pick. Passes to Waiters. The 10-footer. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Waiters got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Paul passes to Griffin. That's not going to go. He's 4 for 10.
Well, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint, because those have been big. We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Westbrook dishes to McGarry. There's a screen by Cantor. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. For Oklahoma City, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. The first one falls. And both free throws good for Waiters. There's 1:26 left in the third. All against Westbrook. Paul is doubled. Here's Griffin. Pops loose off the pick and hammers it home.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Now here's Waiters. He's got 24. He feeds it to McGarry. 6 on the shot clock, and Jordan sends it back. Redick against Waiters. The shot by Redick, no good. The Thunder leading by 4.
I like the move to go 2 for 1 here.
So do I, Greg. I mean, I agree with you. They need to get a quick look and then try to get another possession after that.
Paul with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. The drive by Paul. Count that one. Paul's got 27.
That is really poor defensive awareness. I mean, he's one guy you don't want to give any space to. You've got to stay attached and connected.
Westbrook with it. 10 points for him. Shot from the top of the key. And the rejection by Smith. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Thunder lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. Clippers shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Chris Paul and J.J. Redick are the guards. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan, and it's Pierce in at the 3, the small forward.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Now here's Westbrook. Ibaka, no luck. Westbrook against Paul. And Redick kicks to Griffin. Pass to Redick to tie it up. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Redick's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know, that turnover right there isn't typical of the performance he's turned in today. In fact, that's his only turnover of the game. He's done a really good job taking care of the ball.
Paul kicks to Griffin. Jordan the screen. Pierce, terrific.
Handing patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
And Adams with the slam.
And this has really been a well-played game up to this point. And you know what? I bet it stays that way until the end.
I certainly hope so. I mean, it's been a terrific contest, and there's nothing like a pair of teams just balling out the way they have been. An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
Singler. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Griffin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pierce up top. Pass to Griffin. Redick is in the corner. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already, guys, was high scoring, but they've really amped and ramped it up to another level down the stretch.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Roberson.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Guys, Guys, over that last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. He likes how they're playing, so simply said, hey, let's keep it rolling. Let's make the most of it and even this series off. We'll see if they can get the job done, Kevin.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Paul, an easy layup after coming off the pick. Paul's got 15 points in just the second half. Westbrook kicks to Adams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Shots good by Ibaka.
Loose D here. Critical stretch. I mean, you better off sending him to the free throw lines than to have him get that good a look.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Singler. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Paul for three, and the basket good. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
OKC, make some noise for your Thunder Girls.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Ibaka, the pass to Adams.
Looking at the game Adams has been having, he's got 10 points and a steal. The motor on this guy is amazing. Completely revved up. He's been everywhere today.
And it's hard to say which has influenced the game more, really, his offense or his D. I mean, take your pick.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
It's been a hot shooting night for them, too. I mean, they've hit a lot of those mid-range jump shots.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive, Greg. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Now Paul. Outside Griffin. He dishes it to Jordan, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Boy, just a lovely dish by Griffin.
Westbrook kicks to Adams. Jordan with the rebound. Clippers leading by 5. Paul dishes to Jordan. There's the pass to Griffin. Redick for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
We're seeing the shots start to fall for them now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point.
Now here's Adams. Good. Adams has got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Griffin sets the screen for Paul. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Westbrook. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing possible. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
And with the game literally hanging in the balance, a play like that is an igniter. That's where momentum can become a game changer.
Now here's Paul. And they double up Paul. Clock at 4. Jordan at the elbow. Redick inside the line. The shot is off. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Singler outside. Puts up a 3. And Jordan sends it back. And Westbrook, here we go. That's good. Now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
Ball passes to Reddick. Fade away. And again, it's the Clippers missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Here's Adams, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations, Greg, have been a step slow. It's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Jordan following the score by Serge Ibaka. And it's Paul penetrating, and the rejection by Ibaka. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. It's been 10 unanswered points. They set the pick. Westbrook kicks to Adams. Great D that time from Jordan.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
It's tipped. Singler against Paul. Adams right side. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Ibaka with the screen on Pierce. And a foul thrown on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the Thunder making a switch here. Durant's checked in. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots. You know what? I think he had to call timeout right now just to get his guys to regroup because they were really ragged out there.
Yeah, they've got to get some things straightened out. And sometimes the best way to do that is with the timeout. They look to be overwhelmed right now.
And so here are the Clippers. Here's Griffin. Dishes it to Pierce. Jordan the pass to Reddick. Jordan with the screen on Westbrook. Paul kicks to Jordan. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 14 points for Jordan.
What a sweet assist by CP3.
We've got 1:18 left in the fourth. Ibaka with the screen on Pierce. Westbrook drives in. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
For three, Pierce. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Now the Thunder with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Paul dishes to Griffin.
We're seeing that red-hot version of Blake Griffin.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Screened by Ibaka. Roberson, offensive rebound. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
Serge Ibaka has been getting it done. He has 12 points and 3 blocks. He's piling up the rejections to go along with the tremendous work he's done on the glass.
It's been about the paint and the way he's been able to control it all game long. And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great and one play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Inside, here's Jordan. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Clark, they'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see some long possessions out of them going forward.
Ibaka with the screen on Pierce. Out to the wing. 5 to shoot. Roberson gets the bucket.
And if you thought this game was over already, you're probably right.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it's staring us right in the face, and we've been around long enough to know when a game is over. And this one is in that category.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Blake Griffin. That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
And the Thunder with the possession here. 6-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. The 3 from Johnson knocks down the trifecta. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical. And you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Yes, thank you, Kevin. Russell, obviously your ability to attack on offense is such a key for your team. How do you decide when to go to the hoop and when to pass the ball?
I never know, man. I can see how the flow of the game is going. I try to stay in attack mode. That's what my team wants me to do, and I try to continue to do it.
Russell, thank you. Kevin, he does it brilliantly.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. Well, that'll do it, folks. Glad you could join us for the Western Conference semifinals. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And this broadcast has not ended just yet, as we've got the award-winning Ernie Johnson standing by here for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Russell Westbrook.
His field goal percentage was excellent, up over 60%. This was a player in total control of his game. He didn't try to do too much. He didn't get reckless, just took what the defense gave him.
Starting out the series, this is a huge win to go up 1-0. He gave them the energy and effort they needed. Huge performance, and what a time to do it. If he can keep up this effort, Ernie, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And that'll signal the end of our NBA postseason coverage of Round 2 for tonight. More Round 2 action yet to come. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, everybody.
I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me run the same course. I'm slipping down a chain reaction, and here I go, here I go, here I go, go. And once again I'm yours in fractions. It takes me down, pulls me down, pulls me down low. Honey, it's raining tonight, but storms always have an eye. Tell me you're covered tonight, or tell me lies.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Round 2 action of the NBA playoffs about to get underway, and we're here to bring you all the action on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, all here for the ride. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Boston Celtics going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers at Quicken Loans Arena. For the Cavaliers, they completed their first-round series in 5 games, looking very confident as we begin the conference semifinals. And the conference semis, Kenny, 8 teams looking to make that cut for the Final Four. What's the mental state of the underdogs in this round?
Oh, you just have to believe anything is possible because it
The next stage of the Eastern Conference playoff battle begins here. Game 1 of the conference semifinals. Both these teams have survived and moved one step closer to the title. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Doris Burke will be reporting from the sidelines. We've got the Boston Celtics facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. Look at Cleveland. Saw them looking very tough, winning that last round pretty easily in 5 games.
And well, other than Game 7, I think Game 1 is the most important game of the series. For them as a home team, especially. Lose this game, and then there goes home court advantage.
I don't see that happening, though. I mean, I just can't see it. Listen to this crowd. I mean, they don't want to let them down, so I can't see them losing this game. The atmosphere is electric, and that's going to play to their advantage here.
They got a chance here to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this one. On the floor for Boston, Thomas is the point with Bradley into his side. Turner is out there with David Lee, and it's Zeller in for center, locking down the middle. Now, here is Irving after the miss from Evan Turner. Irving double team. James against Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Smith, no good.
And you really thought that was going to be a gimme, but unable to convert.
Yeah, and a little self-talk, angry self-talk for himself after that miss.
Yeah, good job to take it right after.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Oh my God, I just got that.
And both free throws good for Thomas.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Irving kicks to Verjao. There's a screen. He feeds it to LeBron. Shoots from the elbow. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Lee is screen on Irving. Thomas kicks to Lee. Fires the 3. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Lee's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Dishes it to LeBron. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, you know, he's not a guy that's just going to settle for pulling up. When he has an opportunity, he's going to take it strong to the hoop.
Irving with the steal. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Sinks that one from the post.
That is up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And really, basketball is about rhythm, and that allows your offense to flow better. Now, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of
Mozgov, and he gets it to go. Mozgov's got his first points of the night.
You know, the rest of the D can be stretched a little thin when the double team's in place like that.
Back to Zeller. Nice ball movement by Boston. The pass to Bradley. Lock at 6. Picked by Lee. Stolen by Verjao. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. Outside Irving. Pass to LeBron. Off the screen. Kept alive. And Timothy Mozgov again. Mozgov's got his second basket of the game.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Stolen by Verjao. Here's Smith. And the layup falls. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnover.
Here's Turner. J.R. Smith making his last shot. 4 on the clock. Tries from 10. No luck. LeBron with some nice deep.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Lee. That one a little long. And here's Cleveland. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Irving drives in. Ozdov.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
Now we'll go to DB, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brad Stevens. Doris?
He talked about how important this game is to them because it sets the tone for the rest of the series, saying to win or lose, what is important in this opening game is that we play tough, we play smart, and we let them know they're in for a heck of a fight with us. Guys?
Thanks again, Doris. Scores during this postseason as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Kyrie Irving is second. LeBron James third.
You know, you never know who will step up in the postseason and who might shut down or wilt under the pressure. But these two guys have put their teams on their backs, and they intend to win no matter what it takes.
Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Zeller. Back to Thomas. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. LeBron drives in. In the corner, Smith with it. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Smith's got 5.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Clark, shots be falling. That's for sure. They're scoring with a tremendous amount of confidence.
You went straight playground old school there, partner.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
And there are more points tacked on here to the early lead.
And it's a nice lead as well. I mean, it's no mystery how they've done it. They're attacking the basket.
Here's Zeller. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
There is Zhao, passes to LeBron. And they double up James. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Thomas. Smith for 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Couldn't have dreamed of a much better start here than they've had today.
I think the offensive game plan they came in with was right on point. It's worked perfectly, and the lead they already have is proof in the pudding. You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
It's like a running game in football. When you can pound the basketball inside, it also allows you to control the team's transition.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
Just beautiful when they play the game like this.
Now here's Bradley to the paint. And there's Zeller. That's good on the assist by Bradley. And that's now 6 points for Tyler Zeller. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Cavaliers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Kyrie Irving. Shooting 1.
That's good from Irving. Love checked in for Anderson Varejao. And a change for the Celtics. Sullinger's checked in. 1:24 left here in the first quarter. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Bradley, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
One shot, gentlemen.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Outside Irving. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And really, these teams don't even look like they belong on the same court today.
I don't think they do, based on what we've seen. A double-digit lead, and we're still in the first. Ouch. That's painful.
Now, here's Thomas. On the wing, Turner, covered by LeBron. Just 3 to shoot. Bradley, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. And it's 7 points for Avery Bradley. Irving against Thomas. Irving double team. Smith with a wide open look. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Thomas against Irving. Thomas down low. Can't connect from short range. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 11. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena. And a chance to hear from LeBron James as he talked about the challenge of remaining calm and collected throughout the ups and downs of the NBA season. Again, just another part of the maturation process for LeBron. He's become such the consummate pro.
Yeah, he really has been. It's amazing to see the pressure he's dealt with and the way he's handled it with that even-keeled nature. You know, he's as solid and steady as they come at this point in his career. Nothing phases him, nothing rattles him.
And we welcome you back to our presentation of Game 1. And for the Cavaliers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
I just think that from an intensity standpoint, their defense has really been the key. It's been the catalyst as they've been able to disrupt their opponent's offense.
Absolutely. I mean, they've been much more intense defensively. And their defense not only has been intense, but it's been swarming and saran wrap-like.
LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. Irving is out there with Iman Shumpert. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And the rejection by Love. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Smart dishes to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Here's Johnson. No good. Cavaliers go the other way with it. On the wing, Irving. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. That's 7 points for Kyrie Irving.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Greg, you know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Sullinger with the bucket.
Really nice dime dropping there. Playmaking ability is exactly what you get from Isaiah Thomas.
On the wing, Shumpert. To the middle. Love kicks to Lopez. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And while we have a chance, let's now take a look at the NBA's season assist leaders. 5th on the list, LeBron James.
And it seems like he's taking it on his shoulders to get every one of his teammates involved in the offense here in the postseason. What a passing display.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Johnson outside. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
And really just a lack of awareness on his part. Just no idea he was right near the line.
Here's Irving. He has 7. Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Brad Stevens was giving to his team. He thinks the use of ball screens and pick and rolls is the best formula for success against the defense they're currently looking at, and he let his guys know it. He said also that their offense needs to be a patient one. He told them, don't rush things. Use as much of that shot clock as you need to. Being in the position they're in, probably a smart move to go to the clipboard and switch things up while we're still in the first half. Kevin?
And thank you, Doris. Here's Thomas following the score by Cleveland. Offensive rebound. That's good.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Here's Love. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
That's his second personal foul.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Kevin Love. Both free throws good from Love.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And I'm looking for them to increase that lead if they can keep getting to the free throw line.
Now here's Thomas. In the corner, Smart with it. Sullinger the screen. Off the screen. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 6 points for Isaiah Thomas.
Effective screen set there for the jump shot. That was the key to the play.
They set the pick. Love kicks to Shumpert. Fires for 3 and good on the basket. Hook it. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
Well, I like the setup there. LeBron with the nice pick.
Thomas with the ball. Guarded now by Irving. Thomas kicks to Sullinger. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 4 assists now tonight.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now here's Shumpert. Irving kicks to James. Irving sets a screen for LeBron. Shoots from 14. No good from Irving.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
There's the pick. Sullinger a screen on Irving. And again, it's Jared Sullinger. Sullinger's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
LeBron passes to Lopez. The feed to Irving. Thomas with the block. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Now here's Irving. He has 7. Love outside. And he gets it to go.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through, Greg. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
The Cavaliers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Boston making some changes. Olynyk comes in for Amir Johnson. And it's Turner in for Crowder.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Kevin Love.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there. They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
Celtics trail by 14. Turner with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Sullinger the screen. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Smart dishes to Sullinger. Outside Turner. Sullinger the screen. Clock at 6. Kicks to Smart for 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Irving drives in. Love can't hit. The Celtics have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Sullinger with a screen for Turner. Expanding his range. Cannot hit. And Cleveland the other way now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Irving with it. Sullinger picks him up. And yes, sir, that one drops. 11 points for Kyrie Irving. To the paint. And Sullinger with the basket on the assist by Thomas. Thomas got 6 assists now in the game. Cleveland's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Here's Love trying to get open as Lopez. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. A different look now for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Lopez. And Smith subbed in for Iman Shumpert. And the Celtics also making a change. Bradley's checked in. On the wing, Irving. He's got 11. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That is good. And it's 9 points for Love.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Thomas a screen. There's the dish to Bradley. No good with the triple.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Now here's Irving. In the corner, Smith with it. Back to Irving. Goes up on the wing. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And although he doesn't quite get the block, he does get the missed field goal attempt because of his ability to alter the shot.
Well, almost as effective as a block. I mean, made him completely change his release point, and I think that caused the miss.
Now here's Turner following the shot by Tristan Thompson. Olynyk can't hit.
Well, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Smith kicks to Love. Good on the shot. Love's got 11 points.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this hot.
Feeds to Bradley. He kicks it to Thomas. They get a hand on it. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's LeBron. Smith outside. Love at the elbow. James outside. Second chance shot. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Cavaliers lead by 18. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. This arena is packed, and the energy in the building obvious. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the Cavaliers, boy, have they ever started this series off on the right foot. They've thrown down the gauntlet here in Game 1 with their intensity and effectiveness on both ends of the floor. Now, they've got a little bit of an intimidation factor going into the second half. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
I love the way they're getting after it in the paint. Moving bodies, attacking the rim, scoring at will. Sometimes teams try to hurt you with the three ball. They went right for the heart of the defense. Look at them to keep pounding it inside and staying physical.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Celtics?
Well, when you look at the opponent field goal percentage, that tells the whole story. They gave up way too many good looks. When they come out of the break, they got to play way tougher, Ernie. Get those hands up. Get in your opponent's face. Do something.
That's going to do it for now as the second half is just about ready to get started. We'll see you later.
And we welcome you back here to the broadcast of the Eastern Conference semifinals. Timothy Mozgov with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And, you know, when the game is as important as this one, you expect to get a big performance from him. In that first half, he delivered.
And, Greg, here in the second, the stakes are raised even higher. So he's going to have to continue to give them someone to lean on.
Cleveland leading by 18. Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Bradley and Turner filling out the perimeter. David Lee is out there with Zeller, and it's Thomas in at the point guard position. Now here's Turner. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. He got right to the cup using that screen.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D.
Here's James. Smith outside. Launches a three. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Now here's Lee. Back to Thomas. Picked by Lee. Thomas goes in. 6 on the shot clock. Verejao grabs the board. Cleveland's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Pass to Smith. It's deflected. Turner with the steal. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And he gets it to go. And it's 9 points for Avery Bradley.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
Irving double team. Dishes to Bergeron. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Now here's Bradley. He's got 9. And the jam by Tyler Zeller.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Brad Stevens was giving to his team.
Let's get it all in perspective. For all y'all enjoyment, a song y'all can step with. Y'all appointed me to bring rap.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
It is round 2 of the NBA playoffs. The intensity just kicked up a notch for game 2. Welcome everybody. Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight we'll be watching the Houston Rockets playing against the San Antonio Spurs at AT&T Center. Well, for San Antonio, with a loss in Game 1, they surrendered home court advantage in the series. Tonight, a crucial game for them as they seek to remain in contention. And after losing Game 1, Kenny, this is a critical game. I mean, it's a situation where their backs, as they say, are against the wall. Would you contend that they have to win this game?
Well, it would be probable, but only a handful of teams have dropped the first 2 games at home and gone on to win the series. However,
yours is one of them.
I was on a team that did it. So I can't say it's impossible, but it's highly unlikely to be that clutch.
Listen, Ernie, they have to play like there's no tomorrow. They need the home fans to really round around them. I expect them to bring maximum effort and play with a real sense of urgency.
It's strange, though, even if you do play that way, as if there's no tomorrow, and you do win the game.
There is a tomorrow.
What's it matter if there's not a tomorrow?
Well, if you lose, though, there could be no tomorrow.
What if you win or lose and tomorrow doesn't happen?
What are you talking about?
What good does it do that you won the game? I don't know. That's too deep. That's too deep for where we are.
Yeah, you're in very deep waters.
Yeah. See you next
drowning.
time.
Tap tonight, NBA playoff action continues. It's Game 2 of the Western Conference semifinals. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellum, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. We'll see the Houston Rockets taking on the San Antonio Spurs. Taking a look at San Antonio. Tough loss for them in Game 1. We'll see if they can rally back in front of their hometown crowd to tie the series.
And this virtually becomes a must-win after that loss in Game 1. You almost never see a team drop the first two at home and go on to win a playoff series.
Yeah, they'll be reeling if this one gets away from them, having to hit the road down zip to 2. But if they right the ship here today, it'll still be anybody's series.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Down low, it's Jones and Howard together. Austin out there with Harden. And it's Brewer in at the 3 slot.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
And here's Houston. They'd like to continue the success they had on Friday night here.
Their shooting percentage in that game was ridiculous. I mean, they created a lot of good looks for themselves, and you could see they were in rhythm and just continued to knock them down.
And, guys, I thought the key was simply getting that ball side to side, reversing it, keeping pressure on the defense. That really opened up the court for them, and I think that's why they got so many good shots.
About 1 minute into the first. Screen by Jones. Jones with the screen on Leonard. Now here's Brewer. He's tightly guarded. Here's Howard. Duncan with the block. And here is Parker. Passes to Aldridge. Shoots from 12. Off the left rim and out. Rockets have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Harden the pass to Lawson. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Lawson's got 5 now.
Well, I think this is the start they want. Come out and put some points up early. 3 or 4 so far.
Parker kicks to Duncan. Good.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there.
Pass to Brewer. Screen by Jones. Shot clock at 6. Outside Lawson. Shot off the pick. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Duncan. Here's Aldridge. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Harden dishes to Jones. They set the screen. Here's Howard, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. First trip to the line.
I gotta hold down the city. Gotta let you know where I come from. I gotta hold down the city. Gotta let you know. I gotta hold down the city. Gotta let you know where I come from.
Hit on my laps in the gym, the sweat ran off my skin. They thought I ran out of breath, but I was just catching my wind. That only happens to them. I gotta capture my win. I practice 31 days a month and I practice again. Was born equipped with sportsmanship, so I just laugh and I grin. Victory is my objective, I don't have to pretend. Spread my wings like an eagle and let them flap in the wind. No guts, no glory, no pain, no gain. These are actions of men. My teammate is a warrior, got my back to the end. My offense is God sent. You gon' have to defend. My crossover is vicious, I got more swagger than him. Hit the bottom of the net or the back of the rim. Your style is a flagrant foul. Your score, I'ma take it down. All of your trash talking was pointless. Say it now, you slacking in goaltending. My actions are bone chilling. Got the home court advantage. I'm back on the road winning.
I gotta hold down the city.